Do 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 do. What's up, Taxi? Hi. You want to come join us? We're about to start. Do you? You do? Okay. Hi, everyone. You a good boy? Yes. You're a good boy. Hey, Jesse. What's up, man? Ay, 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 ay. The Deafening Chord came out. And if you're here early, I'll tell you a story. I thought it came out today. Oh, well. We're going to do good or garbage now. I am so behind. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if I want to do good or garbage, to be honest. I've so, like, I need to, but I don't want to. You think the OTA was one of the OTAs of all time? To me, it was just an OTA. Yet, I can't tell if I'm just not caffeinated enough to understand if that's sarcasm. You know? Yeah, Tempest, I agree. Zombie Galacti needed a... Here, I'll pull it up. Hold on. Okay. Let's get to Discord. Not that code, but Discord. So, yeah, my wife bought one of the holiday blends from Starbucks. And it's a, like, blonde roast. But it has, like, this heavy presence of orange in it. And it's so nice. So, very, very happy about this. Thank you, Tempest. I got quite a few fun ones. Like, I love this coffee. It's only cup number 2, though. So, you're seeing the transition live. But yeah, thinking about the OTA. I mean, the Sparky one, I love and hate. Yeah, just quickly gaming, just because I didn't talk about it yesterday. Like, I love and hate this change so much. Because it is, with Sparky going down to a +2 on the other card, but giving itself a point of power. This is this is a change that has happened because of the sins of Human Torch. That's it. That's it. It exclusively happened because of Human Torch. And that sucks. Because Human Torch is the problem, not Sparky. Sparky was fine. Sparky had a very strong effect, but counterable, but worth it because of that retroactive move. I truly believe that Sparky is paying for the sins of Human Torch because they're not touching Human Torch, and I don't fucking understand why. But what do I know? Same thing with Storm. Storm confused me. Because Storm was such a problem in the Legion decks and the creation of that, what we'll call the 3-4-5 line. You know, the Storm into War Machine into Legion, lockout. People hated playing against it. So their solution in weakening that deck is to weaken Storm and not see the synergy between 3-cost Storm plus Legion plus War Machine is what creates the problem, versus when you had 4-cost Storm, that deck went completely away. Completely went away. Pixie, not at all. Human Torch is a Series 3 card, I'm pretty sure. So no, quite the opposite, my friend. Storm going to 3-1 does jack fuck all. Storm going to 3-1 is, yeah, Pixie, you're ahead of me, is literally just a nerf to C2. That's it. C2 no longer has a location control. It has magic, and that's not location control. That's turn extension in the form of location control. It's stupid. C2 doesn't want your opponent to have more turns. C2 wants to say, hey, look, in 6 turns, I'm just going to fly power out way higher than you. I don't know. These two feel disconnected. Just to me. Like, I understand the theory of balance, and I understand Glenn Jones's perspectives on balance. And even in the explanation here, like, for example, the Sparky explanation. They specifically say to weaken the Human Torch interaction. And they understand that we're still unlikely to be totally satisfied with the end state of Human Torch and move after this adjustment. If you know it's the problem, why not go for it first? Why have Sparky pay for its sins? I don't get that. That's part 1. Part 2. Looking at some of the other decks like Hydra Stomper. Hydra Stomper's not playing Sparky. It's not. It's not. And those that are not doing well. And then in the Storm breakdown, when it comes to strategies like these, we typically want to weaken the portions of the deck that are the least fun to play against. And it's no surprise that Storm's ability to lock your opponent out of playing cards is the most frustrating part of the deck for most folks. Wrong. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. It never has been. It never will be with that deck. The problem is not Storm locking down one location. The problem is Legion locking down the other 2. This will do nothing to fix that deck. All you did was hit a different deck. And that's why it's surprising to me. It's frustrating to me. Because Glenn's better than this. Glenn is absolutely a better balancer than what these notes showcase. And the reasonings behind them are disconnected. That's not saying that Glenn's disconnected. That's saying that the balance team is disconnected, whoever's involved with him. It just feels like this could have been done differently. If you wanted to address the Storm War Machine Legion deck, you had a couple of options to you. A couple of other options to you, right? For example, War Machine to 5 cost. Storm to 4 cost. Legion to 6/9. Like, you have to remove the cadence. Because it's still a turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 combo. Make War Machine activate. Yeah, Duck, I can live with that. I would love War Machine as an activate, as long as it's a 4-cost activate. Because then it reactivates the idea of what the modified version of that Storm deck needed, which is you needed to play Zabu. You need Zabu and Psylocke, because you needed to find a way to get the 4-cost card, which would have been Storm, which could change to War Machine, to be able to be played earlier. I don't know. It just feels like those two changes in particular, to use other people's terminology, which, let me be clear, I've seen no content this morning. I have not heard any feedback from this, from like YouTube videos or anything. I am specifically talking based on my own merit. These two seem like ass. These are complete misses for the goals in which they're trying to achieve that they even state here. So those two, I'm going to grade an F. Absolute F. Not even close, because the Storm thing is beyond an F. It's more like a Q. And then the Sparky one's just a solid F. At highest, D+. The Zombie Galacti change. Great. So it hurts negative Zombie Galacti. Oh no. But it brings us closer to where it wants to be. You know, it gets us a little closer to where Zombie Galacti would want to be as a deck. I do think 7/6 is the number, because the way I'm looking at it is now Zombie Galacti is currently a more difficult version of C2. That's how I look at it. It's a more difficult version of C2, because you can hit the bare minimum on it as long as you draw the card. But at least with C2, you could also get Mystique. So Duck, over, just rewinding, talking about Sparky and Joe Costa. I ran a move Joe Costa deck with Sparky and Aranya, and it's great. It's fun. But the solve for Human Torch is to make Torch a 2/2. Solve for Torch is make him a 2/2. And then if he's still too broken, 3/2. And I think they should want to have Human Torch at 2/2, because then you've got 3 different Human Torches at 3 different costs. You've got Jim Hammond, you have the Human Torch, and you have First Steps. 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost. That's just me. And that's me using Glenn Jones's words against him to say that numbers look good. Yeah, so do 3 different costed Human Torches. Just like how you have different costed the things. You had, keyword, had different costed First Steps and classic Mr. Fantastic, but that shit was too cracked. So you had to raise it. Card effect was too strong, so I get that one. I digress. Orca, yeah, it's about time. Like, just straight up, it's about time. This one needed it. There's no reason. There's no reason it couldn't have gotten this about 1.5 years ago. If you have Orcas, put them in the chat. Because it's about time he did something, you know, decent all by himself, because 16 power wasn't doing it. 18 power actually now is contestable as a singular card. As a singular card, it's now contestable, and that's good. Odin to 6/9, also good. Great. White Queen to 3/5, better. Totally better. Every OTA we inch closer to buffing Infinite. Listen, based on the conversation I had with Glenn about Infinite, which I talked to STG about in our podcast, which we did not record last night. We took a week off. We're going to come back in next week. We both had a lot of stuff on our plates, and it was a lot. Infinite's not getting a buff. 620 means it's not getting a buff. It's not. The numbers are not changing on the card. If anything ever were to happen to Infinite, it would be an effect change. And that's going to take a lot to figure out. Oops, turned off my light. I don't know. It just feels like these are nice. Everything down here, like, this is all nice. Look, power is power. Buff, 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 buff. Like, these are all... the 3 costs, we're going to see more of these. 3 4s going to 3 5s. Absolutely. We're going to see more of them. These two just really bother me. These two just, in particular, bother me. They just feel straight up disconnected. There's no other word for it. It just feels disconnected. Storm Legion combo is going to get War Machine ruined in other decks eventually. No, I truly believe that Legion becomes a 6 cost before we see War Machine go to activate. Meanwhile, we can play a different game. Whoops, wrong thing. No, which prediction? Come on, come on. Boosters or not? Go. While getting Deafening Chord, will I get boosters? Hey, yo! Yo, what's going on? Nerds of Paradise with the raid, bringing in 23 friends. Thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. As we get a raid simultaneous to the one and only Destructive. For 19 months resubscribing. Thank you so much, dude. You and your rainbow borders. All the nerds are here. Salute. All right, rain and run. Be good. Have a good one. Arrivederci. Appreciate you. Hey, Sunbuckle. So yeah, we're doing a small poll. Boosters or not? Will I pull boosters out of the Series 4 pack? And then we'll try some decks, and I'll explain what I'm doing with Deafening Chord. Disruptive, I don't think it's a card worth making an event around, to be clear. But it's something that's interesting that they're releasing a series for all by itself on a Thursday with no other context. So I think that's okay, you know, because Deafening Chord is a 1/1. Afflict an enemy card here that costs 3 or less with -1 power and remove its text. So this is just a straight up conversation of, to me, when you're looking to mess with your opponent in a lane, are you playing 1-cost Deafening Chord? Are you playing 3-cost Red Guardian? Or are you playing 5-cost Cosmic Ghost Rider? And what are the benefits of each of them, depending on the meta that you're in? And what are the secondary synergies that you can capitalize on because of them? So from the Red Guardian side, middle tier, in the not middle tier, middle cost, so you can kind of combo it with 2 cards on 1 turn. So it has that flexibility, and it does have a specific target that it will hit. Deafening Chord keeps the spaces free on the board, picks one of variety that meets a criteria of costs 3 or less. So you might need to have a little bit more luck involved, but this feels like a card that the earlier you play it, the better it is. Versus Cosmic Ghost Rider, which hits 2 cards. You know exactly which 2 cards they are. And it does a very strong effect in removing the ability on both of them. That's why it costs more. So where it needs to fit into the deck versus where it needs to be played on out is what this card creates. That confusion, that indiscretion, that idea of what do we do here now? And it's one of the reasons that, for those of you who are here in the live chat, you don't even know that I started recording the good or garbage video right now, because this is a different kind of good or garbage video. This is a good or garbage where we haven't unlocked the card. We haven't talked about the decks. We haven't done anything because it's just a simple 1-cost skill. Does it need 5 decks to determine if it's going to be good? No. But I have 2. I'm ready to do those. And then we as a community are going to pick the other 2 here live. So I don't know what the other 2 decks are going to be, but we will try them out. We will test them out and we'll figure it out. So by the time we fast forward and now we have everything in line, we can then see exactly what's going to happen. But let's unlock it and see if we actually got boosters in our poll of boosters or not. Tokens, credits. It's a nah today, so no boosters. No boosters today, but we can go to the collection now, okay? So this was a deck that I had built to put both of these cards in, and I'm already not excited to do this. Let me be clear. Based on how Spider-Man Noir went over the last couple of days, I know that Affliction felt like a really good archetype. Like a really good archetype. And removing the Wiccan package from Affliction to make room for this, which has Domino on 2, a 3-drop on 3, and then Choice, looks good. That's basically it. Because Deafening Chord will do some Affliction, will remove an ability. It does synergize into the deck, keeps the board spaces clear. But then also allows Spider-Man Noir to do its thing. How good that thing is, though, I don't know. That's the big concern for me, is I don't know. Because there is a chance that Spider-Man Noir pulls Deafening Chord. So am I excited about So Loud It Hurts? Not as much as I'd like to be, based on how Spider-Man Noir performed earlier in the week. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it because I'm committed to my original idea. The second one that I had built was Zombies with a Megaphone. Now, this one, same thing, leans into the notion that skills are awesome. This runs all 3 1-cost skills: the Hunger, Web Sling, and Deafening Chord. So we're taking what Merlin wants to do because Merlin Werewolf already does its thing. And we're saying, even if I don't draw Merlin, I have 3 skills that I can work with. I can play all 3 onto Zombie Scarlet Witch and make good things happen. I have the control of RNG from Iron Patriot, so I have that play line if I need it. There's extra energy available to us on the board via Hope Summers, and Galactus First Steps also creates a very interesting play line here because it forces you to not play a 1-cost skill on turn 1. You can't play Hunger on turn 1 because you've got to play an actual card to get the First Steps piece to adhere. So I think that that's the deck I'm going to start with. And as for the other 2 decks, well, we'll find out what those are once we fast forward. Like, now! Okay. So as stated, so now that'll be the fast forward cut. Thank you for nobody for ruining that. I need to know what the hell else am I going to do with this card. I want to make 2 more decks, but I want your suggestions to switch up the video. Might be okay in the zombie mirror to turn off opponent's Merlin, maybe. Zombie tech with Chord has been wild. Nicholas Scratch. Move? I don't see this as move. Web Sling, yeah, but I don't see this for move. Evo. So you're talking about Evo. For Affliction Evo? I'll go with the heavy part of it first for now. Because it's easier to remove later. How heavy onto the Affliction side do we want to go? With I mean, maybe we go, because it's Deafening Chord, we go down the path of, like, Lazarus is sharing his Arishem deck. Yeah, but oh, that's your vote. I appreciate the vote, but you know I'm not playing Arishem, man. I've played it once in the last year and a half. It's a good vote. I think I actually want to go down the path of, like, Moon Girl. Like Moon Girl She-Hulk shenanigans. So if we do... Moon Girl's 4-5? Yeah, 4-5. Any reason for Lasher for more Afflict or Diamond? I mean, I love Diamondback, don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to Diamondback. Like, it's not doing enough. It's the same idea. Yeah, if you have Diamondback, you really need, like, Laufey, Hazmat, Man-Thing, like those cards. Does Invisible Woman First Steps ever make the cut in an Evo deck? Why? To do like double Warlock? Here, this is where we need Ken. Because maybe there's something there. Like, what if we hybrided... Instead of the Moon Girl package for Affliction... What if we go down the path of, like, Warlock Infinite shenanigans? Cassandra Nova's good. I think in this instance... Ooh, Superior Spider-Man's actually a decent call. That fits in here in a variety of ways. Yeah, the thing's probably getting cut. I would actually prefer... Sorry, dude. I think, actually, I'd rather go back to having Moon Girl in the deck. To do, like, these kinds of things. Because then that justifies Cassandra Nova. You know? Yeah, I think we go Cass. Oh, that's just Evil Pixie, White Widow, and Deafening Chord. How, as a turn 3 double combo? Okay, let's think. What feels clunky here and why? The answer is Superior Spider-Man and replacing it with Hope. What else feels clunky here? Cassandra Nova. Kale over Hope. Actually, I like that. I like that idea. Kale over Hope. Same idea, same objectives, cheaper cost. Yeah, turn 4, Moon Girl plus Jennifer Kale. Skip turn 5, boom, and then reduce, reduce, reduce. Because you're trying to do afflictions at latest. Yeah, the White Widow thing I think is a different deck, but stand by. If we're trying to run the Evo Affliction package, okay, we need to make sure that we can get afflictions in a variety of different locations and ways. Cards like Scorpion and Hopes and Cassandra Nova that hit multiple cards do that better. I like Scorpion because it's a guarantee hit of at least 4 cards, with a higher chance of each of them being played, versus Cassandra Nova, where Abomination is dependent on having them down on the board as early as possible. And Scorpion enforces that more than Cassandra Nova. No, I'm going back to Hope. Because we have Deafening Chord, so Hope makes more sense. Because it's more of a catch-up mechanic. I mean, actually, you know what? Tony brings up a good one with Luna because Deafening Chord can hit the Ice Cube. That actually makes a lot more sense. Do I have a mustard mechanic? I do. Mustard? No mustard. Don't be silly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Okay, so hey, look! It's the first of the day. Oh, yeah. Thank you. All right. So there's our Deafening Chord. Is there anything else we should do with Deafening Chord? We got the zombie. Hey, dude! Fucking hell, man. 32 months. Over 2.5 years from Bude, man. Cheers. How you doing, dude? No taxi. Go lay down. Really? Destructive? Weird. Is it just giving you problems? White Widow, Chord, Jocasta, Omega package. White. Hang on, let me put the card in here. Potentially destructive. Clea, Scratch, spell stuff with Wolf and Merlin. I mean, I have a Wolf deck in the zombie deck already. I don't want to do another one of those. White. I really liked the idea. I forget who said it the first time as well. The White Widow one. You know, I think we lean into that with cloggage. Afflict an enemy card that costs 3 or less. That's all that matters. So it's not a 1, 2, or 3 type thing. You know? It'll hit this. I did try Debris with Noir. Old Debris would have been better here. Taxi, enough. Go lay down. Goblins? I mean, I think the Goblin... I don't... It's really tough to justify Hobgoblin in anything without Daredevil. Daredevil's 2/3, right? Yeah, he got buffed. The old Titania combo, yeah, because we have Green Goblin in here. Right now, this is just a bunch of shit. You do realize that, right? We have just right now a bunch of shit. No, we're just building right now. Like, now we're at the point where we need the lane winners. What are the lane winners? Orca. Sage. Storm? Deafening Chord and Titania have a counter synergy here that I don't like. I think Titania goes. Okay, remember the rule here, guys. Once the deck is full, it has to be add this, drop this, okay? Because right now, everyone's saying, just throw this in here, throw this in there, throw this in there. And then what? I only have 12 slots. I don't know if I want Shadow King because I am afflicting. It's not much, but it's something to think about. We don't know yet, Dark Tanwin, but this is where we are. I mean, we could just say fuck it. You know, we could just say fuck it. I don't know. This is where I'm at right now. Okay, I'm gonna make this clear in the chat as I'm reading everyone just vomiting. I will not read suggestions if it doesn't say take out blank, put in blank, or put in blank, take out blank. Because it's just words. They're not suggestions of how to make the deck better. They're just, I like this card! And I know you're not trying to do that. Thank you, Zeta. See? Zeta beat you to the joke, Bernie. Take out White Widow and Armor and add Viper Hood. No, I want the White Widow Deafening Chord synergy. Take out Galactus for steps. Take out Galactus for steps. Yeah, it'll already show the threat similarly, so it could. Just saying. It's fucking sick with the purple cosmic. No destructive. No. Because I'm thinking of further lines. The 3/5s is something to consider here. If we take out Luna, you know? I do think that then this is, now we took out regular Galactus. I think I should go back to having Luna in here. Hobgoblin out for Ebony Maw. See, that makes sense to me. Kind of chaos, yeah, a bit. Let me just see how that looks and feels. You know what? Actually, the reason I'm not going to is it screams too much too early about what the deck's going to do anyway. It's Clog with a War Machine option. New Clog. Because we hate things. The Clog Machine. Yeah. That's what we'll name it. Ravona? See, Ravona actually hits Storm now, which is interesting, too. Is that something for like a turn 4 combo? You know, you play Storm plus Green Goblin. Ravona actually is a nice idea. Like a really nice idea. I kind of like that better than Hobgoblin. Where are you, Ravona? Yeah, because then we can take out Daredevil. Like, that deck already looks 10 times better just by doing that. I think a different 5 goes in play here. I think, like, Iron Man or Man Spider go in because we have the Ravona line. What do we think? Like, we run one of these. Yeah, it's power. Unless if there's something else I'm missing. Gore, Zola. Anything here on the top 2 rows? I'm gonna do Man Spider. There's the watch. There he is. I got a whole birthday cake? Oh, that's so lovely. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate the cake. Yeah. I know. But I'm sorry. I couldn't work yesterday. Well, I couldn't be live yesterday, I should say. Couldn't be live to watch. It's just, it got in the way. Okay? Your birthday was on an inconvenient day, so I couldn't celebrate it. All right? Ravona hits Green Goblin, Storm, Man Spider. To be fair, it became a holiday recently. Yeah, this is true too. Yeah, it was a holiday here in Brazil. Yeah, you're right. Either way, though, I'm glad you had some leftover cake for your birthday and you chose to share it with me, which means I can then say, happy birthday, man. I'm feeling him less. The more I look at it, the more I'm less about it. And I think I'll go back to this. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Let's start there. Come on, update on Tapped. The new zombie galacti. Squirrel.
Opponent snapped.
Me, take me on. I'll be gone.
This land is always changing.
Take me on. I'll be too much work to Shuri the Hobgoblin. Hey, Jess with the 15 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jess, for 15 months. Appreciate you.
Snap.
Run. Run, Shiznit, run! It doesn't come back. What are you talking about? That's only if I play it on my own. Go me on. I'll be gone. They are.
Escaped.
Yeah. So close. At least we got to expose that person as being a twat. So that's nice. I know. I know.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Doesn't matter what we do now. We snap automatically. Ego, you know what to do, man. Yeah, we got Zombie Galacti as deck 1. And we got Ego as location game 2. Come on, do it! That's not it. Combine the effects of all locations at his location.
Wind, aid my hand.
I feel like there would be problems with that one. Ha! It hurt itself! It hurt itself! Oh, we could lose this. Okay.
Victory.
Hey, Doug, what's up? Lori, you're not wrong.
Oh, snap.
See, Bet Night, I would love an Ego hot location day. I absolutely would. I think that would be stupid fun. And surprisingly easy. Ego hot location is one of the easiest things to build. If we ever have an Ego hot location day, all you're doing is building a deck with Jubilee, Blink, and a 6-drop. And just Makari. Just call it a day. And just let it run itself.
Wind, aid my hand.
To watch. So funny story with that. funny story with that. So, for those who do not know, I don't know how this is in the States or not, but I know how it is here in Brazil. So, Kit Kats here in Brazil, we have our standard flavors, what we'll call the classic flavors. But every now and then you can go to a store in certain shopping complexes and get crazy, awesome, very rare, weird flavors and combinations of Kit Kats. And when I say weird, I mean like obscure as fuck, I think is a good way to word it. Very, very obscure flavors. From corn to Chevette cocktail to variety of shit. If you imagine it, it's blue raspberry cotton candy, spearmint. Well, that one's less crazy, but you get the idea, right? So weird ass flavors. About 2 years ago, the first time I went back to the States after moving to Brazil, I brought like 20 different Kit Kat types to my in-laws. No, not in-laws. To my, that's the wrong person. To my aunt. To their house. And I proceeded to just try some chaos. Oh shit, it's Phoenix Force. Huzzah! I proceed to bring all of these weird, unique, crazy flavors to them. And we did a sampling of just trying weird flavors of Kit Kats. It was a huge hit. The following year, when I went back and visited, they asked for the Kit Kats again. But I got different flavors, and I brought them. Their favorite was, I think, the corn one, actually. I think it was the corn one. This time, because as you all know, I'm gone for a month. We'll be there for the holidays. They've requested the Kit Kats. Again, for the third time. The problem is, my resident Kit Kat store closed. So now I have to change conversations. And figure out what else I'm going to get instead. And I'm not sure. Bring savory snacks? Maybe. I could order online, but it's way less fun. I like going to shops, if I can. Look through the flavors. Think of, oh wow, you have this specialty one. I've brought paçoca over to them before, and they love it. I have brought that as well. You're past your prime, Debris. Ah, they're doing something similar. Here we go. Are you ready? Tune, tune, tune. That's sad. Mango was good. Yep, Mango Kit Kat was good. I'd agree with that. He's very confused, clearly. Ugh. Really, Iron Patriot? Oh, yeah. 2's higher than 3, isn't it? See, you got me thinking about Kit Kats. I'm distracted, okay? I'm not doing maths. To ask maths of me is a lot. You do know that, right? Sick bundle. Sick variant. How sick is that? Really, Excelsior Dean? Go on. My wife would love that.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I love Char products. Yeah, Char products are fantastic. We have them here in Brazil as well. Char products are great. Yeah, we get their stuff all the time here. Yo, King raiding on in. How are you, my friend? What's going on, dude?
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, damn. I think we have to dedicate this one to Nori.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Hey. Yeah. What's going on, King? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's see. Oh. Hey, King, no worries. One, two, three. Rut row. Oh, they didn't draw it. Good.
Victory.
Just realized this is backwards. There. My mega Christmas stocking. Kvick. Oh no, that stocking wouldn't even wouldn't reach my shorts. No. Jeff. Rolk. No worries, King. Lurk away, man. Nori, have fun.
Victory.
Rough. I'm just happy we get to play our pizza variant. Look, I know Zombie Galacti got a buff, but like, come on, guys. It's our third Zombie Galacti game in less than 10 games. They're trying to do the Wong shenanigans.
Wind, aid my hand.
What? YOLO. Damn it. I went for it. Oh!
Victory.
Weird. I don't know why. I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it. Let me pick this up here. Catch back up. Too many kills, you'll guess. Yeah, that was me. Just played. My end turn button was bugged, so I couldn't end turn. Oh, you got that weird, like, it gets stuck in a loop moment bug? Yeah, that's weird. I hate when that happens. Wonder on YouTube. Hey, guest, just picked up Marvel Snap a couple days ago. Woo! And loving it and getting most of my info from your vids. Double. Woohoo! Just a question, how feasible would it be to hit Infinite at Collection 200? So, as you're about to enter into Series 2 with a Series 1 deck, as long as you're focusing on ongoing right now, I think you actually do have a shot. Legitimately. If you've played other card games before, I think that's going to be really important too. Like, really important. Come on, hit the Widow's Kiss. Or not. Then hit the Craven. Oh. I mean, double Craven, I guess, can be good. Now go right. God damn it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Armor? Damn it. You fucking kidding me? That's just rude. Oh wait, I think we're still okay, actually.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
I forgot the other rock in a group can move. Straight up forgot. Beedle-boo. Taxi, I love you. I really do. But the whining. You have a house full of people. They want to cuddle with you. They want to play with you. They want to be with you. Go! Have I ever tried speedrunning Infinite on a new account? I haven't. Because I typically am not that player.
Oh, snap.
Where I absolutely need to... Not need, that's the wrong word. I absolutely... thrive on the idea of getting super locked in on the beginning of like a speed run and doing that kind of stuff. Oh, this is about to be stupid. Lemuria just helped me out so much. Yeah, speedrun can still take a couple hours. Yeah, Butt did it. Dexter didn't. Yeah, just keep going. Keep going, man. Just keep milling. That shouldn't be in the game yet. That shouldn't be in the game yet.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Victory!
Nightmare as well? Is there anybody else? Everybody was posting screenshots yesterday. See, you know what? That sucks. That really sucks. And I'm the only person, let me be clear on this one. I am the only person who actually has invested interest in waiting for the Hydra Man information to come out and be shown and be experienced. So that sucks. Exclusively for me. And only me.
Oh, the tragedy.
I'll tell you this much about it. I did something for it that nobody else has ever done before.
Wind, aid my hand.
No, White Wayne Brady does not work for second dinner. Yeah, there are two different Bradys that people know very commonly from Marvel Snap. There's the Brady from Second Dinner, who works in the marketing department for Second Dinner. Then there's White Wayne Brady, who's a mod in a variety of channels. Officer Bar Brady. Oh, he's always in trouble. Always looking to arrest somebody, stupid boys. That's different.
You mean Officer Bat Baby?
I'm sorry, Spider-Woman? Do you think my deck looks like it hurt somebody? This person was hurt. Bloody. Oh, it's Arishin. Okay, great. Maybe we'll see another Hydra Man.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't want to do Storm War Machine Legion. Let me be clear here. I don't want to do that. Fucking Mockingbird. Fucking Mockingbird. Even for an airship deck. Ugh. Man, when an Airship deck hits... Alright, moving on.
Escaped.
Just got back home from Long Island. Where on Long Island? That's where I'm from. I'll be there next month.
Behold my creation.
All right, y'all, this is our time. All right, it's our time. For all of the times that RNGesus bit us in the ass, this is our moment. This is our moment for revenge. But Gizio sounds good now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had steak this morning, so I'm on board for that. Selden, pretty close to where I normally am at. Yay. Thank you. Nice.
I am Iron Man.
Such is my judgment.
I mean, I see what you're trying for, but at least we got to pay RNGesus back. For all the good memories.
Behold my creations.
Resting on the ceiling. Rain.
Oh, snap!
Shit. I should have saved this. I should have saved this. I could have been able to turn off Luke Cage.
Opponent snapped.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hang on, I'm gonna pee. Okay.
Behold my creations.
Being a thief is the worst human trait. So, fun story. No joke. Speaking of which. Yesterday, we ordered some groceries to be delivered. Nothing too crazy, just it makes it a little easier on our lives and we get to enjoy more time at home. So just some base essentials, toilet paper, some chocolate for the kids, yogurt, you know, like nothing too crazy. It was like maybe $40 US worth of stuff. We also got a Christmas panettone as well. Like Christmas panettone is just the best. I love it. Anywho, so we had, oh, looky there, Luna. We had that delivered, and my wife goes downstairs to go grab it. The delivery guy has his son with him. Now, iFood, insert popular food delivery service name here. If you're a person working for said service, when you're bringing along your kid that's got their pacifier in their mouth, that sucks. For a variety of reasons, and that's a conversation for a different cocktail. I think oh yeah, no, that young. Kid was like 4 or 5. And they deliver the stuff. My wife goes downstairs. She doesn't bring her phone with her just in case. You know, for security and safety reasons. She just went down herself. She's given the bags, and she doesn't have the list in front of her. She ordered it the day before. And she's looking at the stuff in her hand. She's going, this feels like there's not enough there. And says it to the adult there. Adult confirms, no, everything's here, and then leaves. Normally, also, there's this procedure where you have to give the confirmation code. The person didn't request for the confirmation code, which retrospectively felt bizarre. My wife gets upstairs, goes to review the order on her phone, and then realizes that the delivery person, didn't deliver 12-pack of toilet paper and one of the Christmas breads, the Christmas panettones. So she goes to put the complaint in to iFood to get the reimbursement, and then realizes, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Because when she put in for the reimbursement,
Behold my
the company, iFood, said, oh, but the code was confirmed. The security code was confirmed. And then we went, what? They never asked for a security code. Oh, yeah. You know how they knew it was the security code? They kept the bag that had the receipt in it, the order receipt for the delivery, which had my wife's number on it. So that's how they knew to enter the code and get around the system. How shitty is that? They stole the bag that had the receipt, which was the toilet paper or the panettone, and the other item, knowing that they could get away with it. So they got scammed. We got scammed. How shitty is that? So we lost, I mean, great, we got our money back, but like, it's more the inconvenience at the same time. Like, what an awful human being. And sad that that kid is going to grow up in that house with somebody like that. You know? How sad is that?
I'm about to juice this up.
Stealing a man's toilet paper. Yep. It's an absolutely sickening thing. Right? Stealing a man's toilet paper. I just wanted to wipe my ass. And those are the people that get coal for Christmas, kids. Those are the people that get coal for Christmas. Undine Galactus? Huh?
Opponent snapped.
I'd give them a high five in the face with a chair. Yeah, you use Instacart, Rambo. Exactly. Yeah, same ideas. It's all the same kind of stuff.
Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs!
My editing volume is on the same track as my feedback volume. Oh, man, that was weird.
Behold my creations.
I forgot to activate Chaos, straightforward Chaos, because we were talking about telling that story of the stolen Christmas cake.
What's I'm sorry? I'm-
Hello! Hello!
Not enough.
Escaped.
Hmm.
Behold my creations.
Taxi, no. Hmm. Are they tribunaling?
Hello! Hello! Can you understand me?
What? No. It's not even the fact the move player didn't Heimdall. The Dracula Spider-Man 2099 is what should be acknowledged here.
Behold my creations.
Hmm. Damn. Fucking Ironheart on the Triskelion buff. Ugh. I knew it was the correct play to not play for mid, but at that point, but ugh. Hey, Master Puppet. How you doing, man? Hi, Taxi. Yes, it's Friday. It's Friday, Taxi. Yes, the chat's quiet, and that's okay. It's happy hour for some people. And it soon will be happy hour for others. What's up? Hi.
Always lucky.
I'm a domino. I'm just boisterous and buffet. A lot of investment left. One, 4. This might win. Holy shit. Oh, no. I did my math wrong. It wins if it's Luke, not speed. Duh. Forgot about the -3 on my side with the hazmat, and I was like, oh, 18 to 17. Nope, did that wrong. I'm not in the Friday mood yet, guy. I gotta, how do we get into Friday mood? How do we get into the Friday mood? We need to get into Friday hype. We need to get into the mood. Get in the mood, you know? I can't have alcohol yet. Tempest. I will say that. I can't. I mean, an Avengers party helps.
To bring together a group of remarkable people.
Fuck Rebecca Black.
To see if we could become something new. We can fight the battles.
Right on time.
Hi. Go! Sorry, Dynamic Mulberry. Hit the Morbius. Come on. It's not Morbius. Ooh. Mm. Not even caring.
Escaped.
Oh, almost clicked it. Almost clicked it. But I didn't. Pixel or nah? I don't know. So I was thinking. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? What is this? Bet you guess coins now. Do I get a pixel or not? Last time we did get a pixel. Be careful. Be careful. I was thinking about doing some kind of holiday special before I leave. Like some big holiday stream. And I don't know what or how or... I'm not sure. How do we do a holiday stream? The Guest Winter Classic? And do it like a telethon? What do you mean? All right, let's open it up. Pixel or nah? I clapped so loud, my ear is ringing. Holy shit. Oh.
Mastery.
Yay. Yeah, that was a Hulk thunderclap 1,000%. Wow. Like, wildness. The amount of ringing.
What are the odds?
Infinite. Ghost Rider.
Are ye worthy?
Ooh, Danishella.
Minions to
Loose.
me. I'm coming for you.
Ultra loose. Yuck. Meh. Yeah, as I was saying. So yeah, I was thinking about doing some kind of like holiday special type thing. I tried to get I tried to get past tense is the wrong tense. I am trying to get everything done ahead of time that I need to get done ahead of time before I go. I basically have 3 major projects out of 5 left. I had 3. Sorry, I had 5. I finished 2 of them. And now I have 3 more. One of them is to record all of the YouTube content
Right on time.
for while I'm gone. That's probably going to take me like 2 days to just straight record all of them. I've finished the scripts. But I need to like sit down, and it's one of those things where has anybody seen, they talk about it on TikTok quite a bit, which I'm not on, but I've seen it pop up on YouTube Shorts. Has anybody else seen the creator? I want to say it's either Japanese or Korean, that she does a whole bunch of like ad placements, and she just in one stream gets all these sponsored brand deals, and she just like puts on the outfit, takes off the outfit, shows the product, gets rid of the product, and she has it on screen for like 4 or 5 seconds all at once, but she gets paid ridiculous amounts of money to have these companies' products showcased in these streams. That's what it's going to feel like recording. Is it China? Maybe. Like I said, I'm not sure. But what I know is that it's hysterical to me that the way I've planned it and orchestrated it in my head for how to do all of these things is take all the scripts, literally pile a stack of t-shirts next to me here, record 2 videos, change my shirt, record 2 videos, change my shirt, record 2 videos, change my shirt, record That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna feel like her. Yeah, split-second ads. I mean, I'd do that. That's the only way you're gonna get me to take my shirt off on stream. That or a very large dono. Exclamation point OnlyFans. Like... I gotta not look at this chat. Jesus Christ. Not you guys, somebody else.
What are the odds?
Toxic people. Uh... Come on, you know you want to quit. Just retreat, please. I'll take every easy, potentially easy win. Just one. I don't think that's too much to ask. And this was my biggest worry in the entire fucking deck.
Victory.
Whew. I gotta just toss it just to get a card. Actually, what?
We're in the sun.
I want the throne.
Come here.
Always lucky.
Snapped.
Hi. Say hi, Taxi. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you. Oh, scratch your ears. Oh, scratch your ears. Yes. Yawn. Come on, you know you want it. That's next. Ready? Yawn. 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 What about the other ear? Does that one make you yawn? Yawn. What a game!
Definitely forgot about Starbrand's extra effect. And I literally just handed them a win. This shows you how out of it my brain is. Why can't I lock in? Andres, yes. Hey, Olive. Wow. That's amazing.
Victory.
Yay. Hmm. Come on, Panopticon. Excuse me. There we go. Mm-hmm. I'm literally just going to hit this now because it's going to hit all 4 of those, so that's perfect.
Win.
Ah, C2 that just hasn't caught up.
Victory.
Or they just uploaded their C2 deck and went, what happened to Storm? Jester, Lavoir, Lavore, Lavore, double R, Lavore, Lavore, yeah. No, single R would be Lavore, Lavor, Lavore. Come on. Yay. Gotcha. Get out of that Joe Costa lane. You don't need no stinking cars. Not yet. We're doing it now, Golith. Oh, wait.
Opponent snapped.
Mid.
Victory.
Okay. Thanks, Glinda. Because if I did that, Werewolf would have came out, and I wanted to keep the 5 there rather than add 3 and lose 2. I actually would have gone down, and I just didn't think it was necessary. Overall, playing that would have lost me 2 power. Enjoy your card draw. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute. Wasn't that... Kunlun just buffed the face down card again. Am I crazy?
Opponent snapped.
Didn't they fix that? Yeah, it did the animation, it did the sound, it did everything. The math number... No. The visual issue is here. Because it's 20. Why does this one show... Oh, I see what you're saying. No. It's right. There's 20 on the board. 20 on here. This registers as 7. 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1 is 20. 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Come on. Man, Elysium Limbo. They got everything they needed. With you, what's this? All night, rock the night away. Yeah, sure. Sunlight. Actually, wait. No, this is better. Go, taxi, go. Here. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this Merlin variant has still, after a month and a half, broken Untapped. I reported it over a month ago to Untapped, but did they fix it? No.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Baby, give it up, give it up. Baby, give it up. Boom, boom, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo. I definitely think it makes sense in this deck. I don't know if the Merlin package is as necessary. If I'm running all three of those, to be honest. Like, there's a part of me that wants to run, instead of Merlin, run like Angela. To kind of build into that line. Because I'm running 3 skills, you know? At least then I get extra value out of the skills, similarly. You know, To be real. Don't you know how to be real? Yeah, we'll start there.
Real taxi. Real taxi boy.
Who will the winds bring?
Ooh. Yay. Yay. Woo!
Victory.
Shadow King doesn't exist. Shadow King doesn't exist. Never did, never could, just Shadow King doesn't exist.
Legendary.
I wonder.
Opponent snapped.
Duck Dodgers? I wonder if it's the one from the 24th and a half century. Awesome Andy! Awesome Andy's awesome. We like Awesome Andy. We approve of Awesome Andy. Too bad he's not awesome anymore. Show me Joe Costa. Ah, close. At least we know what's coming. Send it over. Down. 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 Wow. They're not going to YOLO the mid. They can't. They have to go all in right. Get rid of the void. Whether you fire it over, whether you have to. Mm-hmm. 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 So when are you gonna make a bunch of blah, blah, blah. When are you going to make the Scratch My Back deck? Just Nicholas Scratch and a bunch of skills. Here's my counter to that. No. Because as a 1/1, conceptually, as I look at the idea of playing Nicholas Scratch, then having the ones, like just the standard ones, even throw in Astral Projection in there too, just for the hell of it, right? Even with that, and the play lines that you can build with it, no. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. No, shoot, I meant to play Hope. That was my bad. Come on, Machine World. Come on. Horde, Machine World. Horde, Machine World. You know, oh. It's actually not terrible. Okay. Yeah, we're throwing left. Just don't wanna stop.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, no matter what, we lose to some kind of Shadow King somewhere, so might as well have fun with it. Boom, boom, boom. And yet, if we played it right, we won.
I just don't want to stop.
What's with all of the Arisham today? Ray Ray, was the emote really necessary, though? Well, I mean, they have a reputation to keep up with. So, I get it. You know. You can't fix stupid. You just can reinforce it. I mean, I have a lot of questions about what happened. I just don't think any of them promote Cell's growth. So, out of respect for my lobes, I won't adventure them. Feel this way. Feel this way. Hey. Hey. The sticker series.
Wind, aid my hand.
Damn, I got really close. I got really close. I was off by a point.
Escaped.
Literally a point. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Guess I'll start it.
Snap.
Mess with the move combo. They can't get the draw. I've got interference on Craven. It's just a win-win. To me. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Mhm. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Mm-mm-mm. Don't you remember? Let me know. Hmm. Seriously? Oh well. Ugh. So I'm pretty sure this is going to go down as the fastest testing of a card, just because it's a one-cost skill. Therefore, the fastest good or garbage video I think I've ever done. Like, pretty straightforward. Okay? The card itself. It's a one-cost skill, right? In quick testings, there are some great pairings and synergies. The White Widow thing is something worth exploring more. Luna Snow, something worth exploring more. But I love the idea of playing it on turn 3. It's a card you want to play on turn 3. The zombie package makes total sense in every possible way, shape, and form. There's definitely optimization that can be done in it. So much so that Deafening Chord, Hunger, and Websling, in my opinion, justify potentially Merlin leaving the deck. Really, it legitimately does. And there's enough on reveals that you can justify even further adjustment from that. I thought it was okay in the deck that we built for Infinite because it was just giving a tech piece for cheap, but it didn't really synergize with the deck that we were trying to build. And then for the Affliction deck, we went into a non-Luke Cage Affliction style deck. And it doesn't work when you've got Anti-Venom and Spider Noir. So I'm literally taking out, for this exact same deck, if you take out Spider-Man Noir and put in Luke Cage, it probably becomes a 60% win rate deck. So it has a home there because it's cheap. But I don't think that that deck is necessarily better than the Wiccan versions of the deck. I don't think Deafening Chord plus plus Shadow King is better than Quicksilver plus Wiccan. I don't think so. It's a variation, but I don't think it's any better. I think that this ends up becoming relatively plug and play in certain metas, but I think it's mostly right now going to be just a really good zombies card. It's a really good zombies. You play zombies werewolf by night, you feel really good with this card. Even Iron Patriot felt out of place just because there's not a lot of power that follows up after Iron Patriot. I thought I might be able to do some cheeky stuff there, but it needs a different on reveal in that position. I don't know. You guys will let me know what you think about it. But I do think that Deafening Chord is a good card. It's a good plug and play tech. If you play zombies, you absolutely get the card. Let me just be clear on that. If you play zombies, you absolutely get the card. No questions about it. It's worth it. I think there's more to be explored in the clog area because of White Widow, Deafening Chord. That's a great turn 3. Like a great turn 3. I'm probably going to relook at that clog deck and remove the Profex War Machine Storm build and kind of lean differently. Or at least War Machine Legion, because there's a lot of potential there. And when parts of it did feel good, it felt really good, but it just felt a little top heavy. So I want to thin the top, but still not cut myself off. Maybe I'll go back to putting Sage and other cards like that in there. But in regards to what Deafening Chord is and does, I think the card's okay. I really do. I think that I'll put it in the good category of gameplay in the decks in which you use it. It has really great potential to be a pop-off card. It really does. And it enables a variety of different pieces. Obviously, you know, the afflict side, the move side, the on reveal, the zombies, etc. It has a lot of synergies. I, as expected with this card, feel like it's a good utility piece to have in your deck. And when certain metas become too prominent, this is a great counter card, right? Bounce decks are going to love to be countered as much as possible. When Dracula discard comes always into the meta, this is a good card. Sorry, not Dracula. Bullseye discard comes into the meta. This is something to keep an eye on. Like, I just think it's a really good card. I'm not going to call it the diamond card of the month. I thought it was going to be better. I'm not going to lie. But this juice is definitely worth the squeeze, unlike our friend Spider-Man Noir. I think so. Am I off base? Let me know down in the comments below. Especially because it's only a Series 4. Series 4, flexible tech piece, I think it's worth it. But I like when people also disagree with me so I can hear other perspectives. So I want to hear both sides. Agree or disagree. But respect comes first. Thanks, everyone. See you next time. Cool. I do think that this goes into like this kind of a build. This is a good base. Because I want to run with, I like the White Widow Deafening Chord and Luna Deafening Chord combos. Those are really good. You know, I forget who mentioned it earlier, talking about combo with Viper. So if we did that type of stuff, isn't Viper 3-5? No? Got reduced 3-4? It's all a brain fart anymore. I think then we end up in the world of... Yo, Ken, God, I hear you, dude. I'm actually going to get rid of Viper. We'll test that later. Junk. And then this was crap. Then... Oh yeah, we tried this. Yeah, we get rid of that. Yay, fraud calls. Get rid of that. This one was pretty good, the Noir Mamu. I'll go back to that another time. Zombies with a megaphone. Nope. I want to adjust slightly. I want to try a version without Merlin. Abs. And... maybe just straight up like... Oh yeah, we said Angela. And then we do Kitty. Lot of ones that allow this. It's kind of fun. It might actually... Wait, I didn't mean that. I meant... Is it... Is there a world where there's no Hope Summers and instead there's Hawkeye Kate Bishop? Because I think so. Yeah. I'll try that another time. What else we did? We kept that. We kept that. This deck was fucking stupid. It was amazing. I loved it. Straight up move. I do think there's something in this, but it's just not there yet. I can get rid of the Zapgaze deck. C7. First Man Rider. Come back to that one. And this was the Infinite deck. Okay, good. Now it actually looks like it's normal. Zork Miner, where do you keep your deck lists? So anything I've played automatically gets saved in Untapped. So that's my historical piece. It's one of the reasons I use Untapped, one of the million reasons I use Untapped. Because then I can go to my stats at any point. You know? And then I can just look at, you know, anything over the last 2 years. And see what I've done. Now it does. If you have Android, it does track your mobile stats, and you can use the mobile tracker as well. Yeah, you can also build your custom decks. So you go to my created decks. You can just build the decks here and then have a list of decks that you eventually want to play. And then the decks you've actually played. Generally speaking. If you're on iOS, it's fine. If you're doing mobile tracking, I get it. It's frustrating. But it's one of the billion reasons I do like Android. You know? Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Because even if you just if you're on iOS and you go to the website on Safari, you still copy and save and paste the decks and all that kind of stuff. You know? You absolutely can. So, hold on a minute. We'll come back to this, but I gotta use the restroom.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
All right. Hey, where do I? Is it on here? Something on my shirt. I can see it in the camera, in the playback. Weird. Anywho. Let's go. Yuck. This will be more important here. This doesn't look... Oh, boy. And we're done.
Escaped.
Uh... Nice. Please hit Surge. I know I'm taking a chance, but... Come on, Gigas.
I want the throne.
Oh, I screwed up.
All hail Hydra!
Wow. I mean, it gets close, but it does not overtake it.
Escaped.
Hmm. My brain, I'm gonna let you in for a second. My brain is in a million places right now. Just letting you in. Because you know those moments where you are thinking about all you have to do in front of you, and you know the path that you have to go on to climb the mountain of all the stuff that you need to do to accomplish, etc. But no matter how you look at it, it's still an incredibly daunting mountain to climb. That's what it kind of feels like. My brain's in that place. No, I know exactly where to start. I know where I want to start. And where I need to, like, each day over the next 3 weeks, all the different things that I need to do. It's just the magnitude, I think, is the better word for it. The magnitude of the things I need to do are so immense. It just seems like, you know what I mean? Blame it on the boogie. Hey, gamer. What's up, man? I do like the card. I do like the card. Go right. She-Hulk right. She-Hulk right. She-Hulk right. Thank you. We still lose, but, you know, just want to see if I could hit it. Needed one more point. It is what it is. Oh, why can't I? Oh, I hate when it does that. Stupid glitch. Actually, wait. Because I can already feel that it's off. I'm already taking out Hawkeye Kate Bishop. And instead going with... Negasonic. Yeah, it's the same mindset as Juggernaut here. Lemon in the buggy. I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. Oh, wrong verse. Boogie.
Opponent snapped. Kneel before Galactus.
Yeah, 5 power doesn't win. No, the hunger combo and stuff like
Escaped.
it will not work. It will not create a horde in the same lane. It just does nothing. Yeah. I questioned myself, but I just double check. All right. That's not annoying, Red, because it actually says it. That's why you go in here. Horde. If you don't put a power to your zombie horde, if you don't have one, create one at another location first. That's what I was double checking, just to make sure it definitely says at another location and I'm not having a brain fart of any kind. Reading is hard. It's something we gamers typically don't do. We're not known for it, nor will we ever be known for it. Damn, they still have it with the tiebreaker. I think we got it. Ow. Hi, Taxi. Wow, aren't you a sucker? That sucks. Yuck. It's just not my day. Generally speaking. Brew Ghost, we're just starting the testing on it. Which may end up being just ending the testing on it, but, you know, we're working on it from the YouTube side. I don't need a lot of sandcastles. I just need a couple.
Victory.
I think their Luke Cage actually hurt them. Did it not? I'm pretty sure it did. Float, float, magique. Oh, this deck. Nice.
Snap.
No hands for you. Things die. Hmm. I have no idea, Hunt. If I had an answer, I would have answered you on YouTube.
Victory.
I know why the card bothers me, why the variant bothers me. And I know that I'm wrong, but I know why the variant bothers me. And it's the amount of yellow in the art. If you know, you know. But I don't think that that's the case. can't shake this. And that's not good. So I think that means I'm just burned. Yesterday wore the hell out of me. It really wore the shit out of me yesterday. Spent like 10 hours working on a project, and my brain just fried with it. So I'm going to wish you all a happy weekend.